Good evening, everybody. How's everyone doing? Welcome to Tech Chess. Alright, we reduced the volume there a bit. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Tech Chess. I'm your host, Steve Nyanumba, and today we are in the lighting might not be as good as expected. We'll be back. Okay. What do we do? What do we do about this? Solutions upon solutions galore. There we go. All right. This is a pending greatness. How are we feeling? Great. Great, 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 great. You need a reference document for today. It seems like I don't have one. Saleh, as always, welcome to the stream. How are you doing, man? Well, I'm doing good myself. How are you? How are you? How are you holding up? We were back in the code. We just started the stream. Great stuff, man. Great stuff. Drink of choice today, again, coffee. But not just any coffee. It's Mac Coffee Gold again. Let's go. I didn't bring a spoon. Now let me bring a spoon now. If you smell what the coffee is cooking. Great. Now let's move. Let's move. Superb indeed. Excellent. Let's crack this. There's something that's been sent to a particular group that I'm on at the moment. Talk about branching and jumping in a pipeline. Just child's play. But then it comes down to the question. Construct the following logic functions using only 2-point NAND gates. Yeah, I don't need to do this. Don't stress me out today. Well, like, hey, goddamn. It's crazy. Let's look at it. Let's look at it. God damn, that's a tough question. Anyway, let's refresh this. Great. So we're gonna log in. So where is it going to take us to? I remember going back to admin dashboard. Then we go to employees. Then view employee contracts, and we have. These are all active contracts. As you can see, this one expiry date is 4th of October 2023. 12th of December 2022. We can actually see the contract, which is by clicking here, and it will load it up. This is the draft. Great. So what we'll definitely do is we'll follow the format that is given to us. I should be having it here, and I don't want to leave the room again, please. I should be having it here. No, I don't have it here. I don't have it here. No, my notebooks are in the car. Should I go for them? Should I just chill? Let me get a dummy on. I have one. Good. Yes. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. All right. Just a few things. So maybe we could take a photo and then edit it out so that we can blur out like some of the things. So I'm gonna take a photo, post it on Figma, so that we can work on this. Great. Great. Let's do that. Let's post it up on Figma. I don't have Figma here. And what's this that's not showing? What's up? Okay, so first things first, I'm gonna download Figma. Is there pricing put on Figma? I doubt. Who's this calling me? It seems to me I'm being searched for, man. What is this? Okay. So I'm going to add an audio source. I'm going to say Spotify. Yeah, application audio capture. Nice. It's there. So let's see how it works. Spotify.exe. Right. So whatever is going on in the desktop, you will not be able to hear. Yes, now we're okay. Good. So I am actually planning to sort out a friend of mine via Google Meet. Oh shit, I haven't set up my phone. Great. Nice. We're logging in. I need to do this a bit quicker. It'll probably take less than 10 minutes. I'm helping out someone. It's an assignment that's a bit confidential, so I'm gonna be a bit off. Just a bit. WhatsApp looks better now. Looks much better. Look at this. Looks so much better. Looks like an actual chat app. A serious one. Anyway, I shouldn't be showing you my WhatsApp. Okay. Guess I'll be taking that break now. Give us 15 minutes. 15 minutes, we'll be done with an assignment, and I will be back. What is this thing? All right, we'll be back shortly. Well, that's that, ladies and gentlemen. I'm back. I know. I was on a call. I was on a very nice friend of mine, a very good friend of mine. I was helping him out with an assignment, and we're done. So now we can get back to it. I want to download some of this Figma. Looks like we're going to go all the way till 11. Yeah, sorry, man. I was still on call. All right, looks like we're gonna go all the way till 11. I think we've taken up a lot of time on that, and I started the stream late as well, so it's a bit of my fault, really. I think I've wasted a lot of time dealing with a lot of stuff here. What's the speed on this? Let's see. 4 Mbps, that's okay. There's something that was happening with my AMD drivers that was preventing things from looking good. But anyway, Figma is running now. Should be up and running right about now. But anyways, we can still look at it over here. But let's just go back here. So log in with browser. It's gonna open the desktop app. Always allow Figma. Yeah, you guys can't catch me here. You guys can't hack me here. 2-step, 3-step, 4-step, multi-step authentication. That makes me a beast. Anyway, all right. So, I'm gonna do new file, new design file. I'm gonna close my WhatsApp for now because I don't want these notifications to pop up. Okay. Then we're going to come in here. We're going to select paper, and then we're going to do A4. Right. All right. So, all in all, what we're supposed to do is follow a format over here. The first format is supposed to follow text. So this is supposed to be a margin left for, like, let's say for example, some graphics on the letterhead, and then a logo that follows along on this side of things, which is gonna be about, say, this size, right? And then at the very bottom we're going to have the addresses, which is going to stretch or expand towards this side. So essentially the text layer is supposed to be from here, very beginning till the very end. That's the start, and then it moves on, like anything else above this moves on to the next page. So that's fine. Wait, what? I thought I closed WhatsApp. Like, what's going on? Great. So I will start from the very top, which will be like, let's say for example, a lock code, which will be probably something like lock, maybe the company name, maybe say CON, company name, established in 2011, something like that. This is a version, the first version, and the first volume. On the second volume, let's do second volume, something like this. You know, it's just a random number. It could be, I'm not sure what this is usually for. Then from there onwards, we're going to do a text aligned right, or Actually, no, we can do. I can do the date maybe. So I'll say first, or say, well, today's the 4th of October, 2022, and I want just this part to be aligned right, but it can't. Or maybe we need this down like this, and then we align. Or not. I think we just need to separate concerns here. There's going to be a text box at the top here, which we align to the left. Then there's going to be another text box which we align to the right. I'm gonna confirm this. So align this to the left, align this to the right. We're just gonna give it a good margin, maybe here, right? We're labeling it with the date, and then we're aligning left. We're aligning right. So anything that leans to this side, we'll type from the right going to the left. Right. So if I come in here and say maybe 1st January 2022, something like that. Now this text box is no longer in existence. The one that was down here. Everything after this is going to be all text aligned right, text aligned left. So I'm going to do it like this, text align left, and then we start with offer of appointment, right? And this bit we could probably underline it, so we'll just do Control U, and then we move on to the next. And then we'll say, maybe say on, now we can remove the underline on that bit, on behalf of the company. I am pleased to offer you appointment as, and then we put in the designation here. So I'll just do bold, then I'll say designation. So it will be A, but then if it is, what we'll do is if the designation begins with a vowel, then we'll just put an instead of A. So that will be dynamic as well. On, so then this is where we label the terms of the contractual agreement. So we'll say on A, then we'll say maybe employment type. On a maybe casual contract basis, something like that. Casual contractual basis. We defect from, and this is where we start stating the date. So we'll start with like say 1st, and then January 2022, something like that. And then we move on to the next point here. So first things first, this that's being underlined, it should also be bold. Then we move on to the next one, so that will be reporting stage, which is a list item. So this is an ordered list, so I'll say reporting. Then it says you will be reporting to the, and then we'll now do the department head over here. Head of dash department. So this is where it will be like, if you're in a particular designation, then you belong to this department. Then it will state who I don't understand why is this numbering weird. Should this be like what, H1, H2, H3, H4, H5? Should be H2. And all H2s should all have there's something going on here. God damn, like what? There's something happening here. So this numbering is okay. Anyway, you know what? I think given the contextual bracket that we are dealing with, I think what we will do, since these gray parts are not including in this text, then I think we will just save these templates differently. And these templates will definitely contain our variable names. And then, yes, that's exactly what we will do. That's exactly what we will do. Why didn't I think of that? So let's just continue. Duties and responsibilities. So now I'll use this, and then we'll do duty 1. Maybe we don't, I don't know, maybe we should hard code all the duties and responsibilities and put them in the database or something like that. Or we put responsibilities and then put them inside, like, okay, many-to-many relationship where we have many responsibilities belong to many designations, such that like if one responsibility has many designations and one designation has many responsibilities, many-to-many relationship. We could do that, but then at the end of the day, then what? Will it what the heck? Will it cut the workload? That's the question. we'll have duties and responsibilities, then we'll have duration, then we'll have the renewal of the contract, place of work, remuneration, medical, pension, leave, code of conduct, confidentiality, termination, obligation, acceptance, and then a signatorial area. This is gonna be tough in order to complete. So what we'll just what I think we should just do is let's just go straight to the code bit of it and edit it out. So what we will do, instead of creating templates and saving them in the DB, what we will do is we will just, because already we created a contracts templates table over here where we have the designation ID and the template. What we could also otherwise do is we could have make a model where we have the responsibilities. So responsibility, right, -m, and then we'll have the responsibilities table, and then also on top of that we'll have there's some things over here that we've not done many-to-many relationships for, which is mandatory, especially like if you're creating a very huge system, you're going to need a many-to-many table somewhere, somehow. Right, so I can just close that. So this PA make model, no, make migration pivot. I don't think the pivot is there. Let's see. Make migration pivot is not there, so which means the package for Laracast is not installed. So composer require Laracasts stroke generators. It's gonna install everything, generate optimized autoload files. It's gonna take some time. In the meantime, I'm gonna open a new terminal and do npm run dev, because I love it when things just refresh on their own. It usually just makes my work easier. So let's let this load as we sip coffee. Now, you know what? Instead of doing a many-to-many, I think I'll just do a one-to-many. Yeah, I think I'll just do a one-to-many. And then, yeah, I think that's it. I think I'll just do a one-to-many. I've just thought of a very nice UI feature that will be so cool in creating this contract. So yeah. Okay, is it done? PA make, alright, let's do PA. Then we look at that command. The command is make migration pivots. This one here. So we'll do PA make migration, and then we pivot. But we don't need to pivot. Sorry, we don't need it anymore. So I'm just from saying it differently. Anyway, so we need to have a table ID, table foreign ID. It's gonna be what's this thing called again? Designation ID. and then we're going to do unique, and then we're going to do constraint, and then we're going to close that, and then we do table. No, we're not doing unique. We're not doing unique because there are going to be many in this table following this designation ID. So this designation ID will definitely repeat. Then we'll say responsibilities. So we'll do string. No, we won't do string. We'll do, let's say, long text or medium text. Let's do medium text, and then we'll say responsibility, and then yeah, and that's it. Timestamps fine. Then we'll do this just like the way that we have the assets table over here. We're going to have a tracker, and the tracker is going to track whoever it is that created this and then who updated it. Great. So it's nullable. They're both nullable, so we can also know that certain responsibilities were not issued in the contract. All right. All right. So I'm going to come in here into our system here. It's something similar to that. So now this part over here, we're going to edit it using the starting stuff. First, I'm going to go to my models first. I'm going to go to designation, and then I'm going to go to over here, responsibilities. So function responsibilities, and then I'm going to say return this has many, right? And then we're going to use the responsibility class, and I think that's right about it. And then so this has been responsibility class. So what we're going to do from that point onwards, we are therefore, yes, then we say this one belongs to, so function, we're going to say designation, we're going to say return this, and then we say belongs to, and then we say designation. All right, let's try this. Designation class. That's it. I think that's it. That's fine for responsibilities. Now, all right. So now the models are done. What we can do next is we can now start editing this resources, views, doc, contract. Now, this is what we did initially. So inside the body, we can start doing this shenanigans. Where is it? We can start doing this stuff, right? So now we want to take note of the margin that's between here and here, which will be right about from here till there. So that'll be 99. So we'll start with a margin top of 99. Which makes sense, right? I think it should make sense. So 99 pixels. Let's see, let's take it on. And then over here in the body, we're going to start with this bit. So we're going to start with two divs that are going to lie side by side. So we're going to start with a div here. And then the style. I think the style is what will style. So this style will be what? This will be, let me think. Display, yeah, display flex. And then we'll do flex, I think it should be flex. Let's try this here. Yeah, so that's what we'll do. Display flex, flex flow row. So I'm going to cancel this out here, and I'm going to put it here. Right, and then for each div, let's just start looking at how it's appearing. Okay, for each div flex column, you're just going to do maybe a bold, and then we say count something 2022 05 EF or EDF or EFS, something like that. Then 1. That's how we begin. Okay, so that margin has worked out well. So now if we were to do this and then say that this style, and then we say text align right, if we refresh this, ooh, it works. But you see, thing is, it's not following that flex row bit, so I think it should be flex flow column. Then we do that, something like that. I'm not sure if these styles, I'm just throwing them in based on my bootstrap recollection. Almost worked, really almost worked. This is the date of appointment, definitely, so this is going to be carbon parse, and we're going to pass we're going to pass the contract start date, and then we're going to do format. So the format I want to follow is the one like this one. So this is the day plus the abbreviation. So day abbreviation January 2022. This will be like this. So for those guys who are looking to know how to format, you'll use small j for the date, then capital S to represent the what's this, the suffix, and then we'll have January, which is represented by F, so that's the full month, a comma to separate, and then a capital Y to wrap it all up, and then we close that off like so, and we are good to go. 12th December 2021, that's the start date. Let's follow along the flex box. To be honest, I'm trying to recall. Let's do flex wrap, no wrap. Let's see. Will they be on the same line? They won't still. They're still not on the same line. And these both to be on the same line. So the flex container has divs, which will have, yeah, that's pretty much it. Let's do this like this then, yeah. We're just going to do class flex container, or what we can even do, it's just as simple as just doing this text aligned right on the same line as a span. So we can span this, and then we can close off the span, and then putting it in the same line as this bit over here. So no need for styling really, you can just use it like that. Let's try. So you can see there's not much working here. Try it. Yep, so the text align doesn't work. Let's separate these by divs. You can see if you separate them by divs, this span will not fall in line. So let's start with the action text. We'll call it action text for now. Copy this, and then we'll come in here and do dot action texts, open it up, and then we'll start with the display flex. What will that do? It's not doing much for us yet. Yes, finally. But are they on the same? Are they on the same line? Almost. So close. Display flex. We can do display flex, and then we do what else? I'm trying to remember my CSS. I can't even imagine. I lost my CSS knowledge. Flex wrap, no wrap. Background color. No, we don't want to do background color. Display flex, flex wrap, no wrap. Still not on the same line. Right, okay. We have that. We have this. There's something else that happened to the divs over here. So we can see flex container div. Then there's this margin 10 pixels, text align center, line height 75, and font size is 30. So what we can do just that instead of putting the style here. So means that we can undo the action text as well. Then we do the div. And then we put text align right. So you see, this one is the date, so I'll do ID date. And then I'll do a hashtag here. Right, text align. And we'll do text align center. Nope, still not working. Margin. But there's a margin that they've applied also over here, which is 10 pixels. Maybe you can try that. Look at that. And line height. Alright, let's not do line height because I know what that is for. They're still not in the same area. Man, sometimes I usually don't understand Flexbox. It should be flex direction, not flex flow. What the hell am I saying? Okay, so flex wrap, no wrap, flex direction, row. Let's try it. And there's more. We're going to remove all of these. This has to work. This has to be side by side. I don't care. This has to be side by side. We're not ending this until it is side by side. I honestly don't care. They have to be side by side. Today they have to be side by side. Okay, instead of B, they have to be side by side. I don't care today. Man, CSS, why? Why is it failing me today? Of all days. And you know, by default it should be a row. But anyway, this one should not even be strong, to be honest. Let's try span first, and then from there onwards we can do exactly what we brought it here with. Let's do a margin of 10 pixels on all divs. Yeah, and then since we've not enabled strong to work here, all these are font weight 400. Oh no. So it's using font 400. Okay, so now you can save my ass. Please be fresh. Nothing. Even the font weight is not changing. This is interesting. This is very interesting. What happens if we did this? And this also. Oh well. Hey, this is also not on the same line. That's interesting. Okay, so I think we're going to do flex on the entire body. We're going to change from Source Sans Pro. We're going to use a different font. We're going to use Roboto. Okay, so this is the link tags. We'll take them all and we'll utilize them. Make them actionable. And then over here inside the link, we're going to use this rule for Roboto sans serif. Right, and then the font weight we're going to comment out for now, and then we see what happens next. Boom, that looks beautiful. Looks so much better. Okay, so the body is going to use flex. I'm gonna use flexbox. And we're gonna remove all these styles except for this one. Then we'll do text align right as an internal style, internal CSS, and we will save that and we'll see how this operates. The operation is sweet. Okay, so those are the action texts. What is next? Then we put the name of the right. So we put the name of the person who's being offered. So I'll just put another div here, and then I'll do a Mr. or Mrs. So what I'll do, I'll call this contract employee user name. Okay, that works. Then how's about we put it inside a strong? It works as well. Then we play around with the gender. If it's equal to male, then use Mr. Else use Mrs. or Miss. How do you do those shots? can do a thin space here. Let's do a thin space there. Yes, there's a thin space here. You can see that. If we do thick space, what happens? Not bad. Still okay. Okay. Still following protocol. Then we say underneath we'll do another strong. We'll do a 10px margin for the divs. Which is fine. But we'll do them the ones that are after the div, that are after the bodies. Right. Now this will be written as offer of appointment, offer of appointment. You can just call it offer of appointment. And we can do text. We can do style a text uppercase. So text, wait, it's supposed to be text decoration underline, and then we put in text. What is this text? What? Textile. Is it textile? What's it called again? What is it called again? Font style. I keep on forgetting it. You know, Bootstrap has spoiled us. It has spoiled us all, man. Let's see. Text transform. God damn. We'll add another. How about we do this ID new section. Let's do margin top of 10 pixels again. And then we are going to put it like this. So margin is not working. Yep, margin is not working. Okay, that works, I guess. For every new div, right? Okay. Just going to remove these classes then. Then open a new div. I'm just going to do a lorem here. Right. Then I'm going to do a new div here. Then I'm going to do an ordered list. Li. Then strong. The first one is reporting. Like that. Then P. And then we do another lorem. That looks good. And then we can do another li here. And then we do duties and responsibilities. And then over here we'll do another p tag here. And then we'll do UL, which is an unordered list. And then we'll do LI, and then I'll multiply it by, like, say 5. Then I'll do lorem here. So I'll select all of these, and I'll do lorem. I'll save them like that. Great. Yeah, something of the sort. I think all list tags should separate themselves with the margin top of 10. Or margin bottom. Let's do margin bottom. Yeah, that works. Looks neat. Font size. I think this font size should be a bit bigger. But we shall see. Maybe it should be maybe 18. I'm not sure. because by the time we've gotten rid of duties and responsibilities, the entire page is over. So we could do 18, we could do 15. I think it should be okay now. Yeah, we'll look at that. We'll look at that later. Then we have another list item, which will now go to the duration. And then we have another p tag here, and then we'll do lorem, maybe 3 now this time, which is 3 lines. This is just templated. Now let's just get rid of this bit here. This will be good. So as you can see, as it goes to the next page, you will see again, maybe we could just increase the list items here, list of responsibilities, so that we can see it go to the next page, right? So like so. Then we have duration. So you see duration, every time we start a new list item, it is not leaving any like margin at the bottom, and every li I've put a margin bottom of 10 pixels. Maybe it should be 20, I don't know, but that one was for an ordered list. So you will li margin bottom is 10, and then from there we can do olli with a margin bottom of 20 or 15. 15 seems a bit better, but let's see if it will split. Right, so not much, maybe margin top. Let me put a margin top of 15, because if we put a margin bottom between here and now the lines, okay, so it actually works. It actually works. This is okay. Then we have the renewal of contract, which is side 4. So we can go there, then we do renewal of contract, and we'll still do this lorem ipsum, and then we'll do the number 5, which will be remuneration, no, place of work. Maybe we'll reduce this now, because it's now becoming more defined, and then we'll replicate this. This will be remuneration, and then we have this bit over here being a paragraph, a new paragraph. We can start a table over here, and then we can start with can do t head tr th times 2, and then we can say this th with style. We can say style width is 70% of the table. Let's see how that looks. Okay, there's something about tables also, by the way, that really doesn't sit right with me. So the fact that they come out not styled. So we need to style them from the very beginning. I don't know if I can be heard. Yeah, I can be heard. Okay, so I need to style them from the very beginning. So let's just go back to back to W3 schools. WWE. Oh, what the hell am I saying? W3 schools. You can go to try it yourself. You'll see the border is like so. You can see it's doing a table, and the table head and the table data, it's giving them all a border. So what I want to do is just to put it in the table, and then I'll do 1 pixel border, and then I'll say 1 pixel solid black. So this part over here, we're almost there, we're almost strong. Okay, so this will be charges. Well, let's do strong. And then over here we'll do amount. In Kenyan shillings. Then the T body, then we do TR, and then we do the TD, which is like so. And we'll say basic salary is a certain amount. The certain amount will be, so according to the contract, there'll be a breakdown of the total salaries. There'll be things like basic salary, house allowance, and then yeah, that's pretty much it. No, basic salary, then a certain figure. So we'll say something like that, and then we move on to the next one, which will be house allowance. Which will be something like that, and then there'll be a total. There's another TR underneath this, so there'll be a total. So let's refresh that. You can see this will be okay. So if I come in here and add a comma and do TR, let's try TR and then TD. As you can see, but we've not done TH as well. So let's say table and then we do TD. What happens there? Well, it sits like this. So we'll do TR and then TH and TD. Something like that. Instead of doing tr, there should be something like tc. I don't know. Is it there? No, it isn't. Because every time we look at these tables, we usually see as though we need them to be lined out in a certain manner. Okay, but first, hold on. There's something I need to do here. Yeah, it needed to be like a number format. Okay. Then we come in here and we'll start with another p tag here. P tag. Then we'll say your, and then we'll put in, like, let's say for example this example contract has this, so we'll say contract employment type, so if the employment type title is casual, then say daily. If not, say monthly. Employment type when the contract is not set. So let's look at it from this point of view. Each contract has an employee. Each employee has what? So employee contract has employees detail, employment type, right? So now if we come back to the models, employee contract, employment type should have function, a function called employment type. And it should return this, and then we'll use belongs to, and then we'll say employment type class, like so, and this will not be null anymore. It shall load very well. So now your daily, great. So your daily remuneration will be as follows. So now we'll have a difference in tables. So this one will be for casuals and for, so we'll have employment type ID being equal to 1, the first one being a casual. Yeah, your daily remuneration will be as follows. So there'll be a table indicating, like, if it's a daily, then there'll be a certain daily rates, and then if it's monthly, there'll be a certain monthly rate. So these tables will vary. So I'll come in here and take this, and then I'll do an if else actually. So here we'll have a table. The T head. T. Actually, let's do this. Let's see what Bootstrap has for us. TR scope column. Then we'll do TH, maybe just one. No, we'll do two. We'll do charges, and then we'll say amount. Okay, yes. And then we'll come to T body. And then we'll do tr td. Then we'll say daily rate, and then we'll come in here and do the number format thing. Then we'll come in here and do contract. Should it be amount? Okay, yeah, amount KS or salary? KS. That should be how it is. And it's refreshed. You can see that. So it's a daily rate of 123 Kenyan shillings. Which is a crazy amount. Now I want us to space out the tables to fit 100% of the width. So table will be width 100%. Okay, let's try this. Let's try 50%. You can try 50%. Then it will take, like, say, half the page, like so. And then what we can do before the table even settles in, there's a div that comes into play. So before this div, there's this, or before the table, there's this thing called the p tag, which will put justify content center. If we justify the content center, okay, maybe we want to do it there. Maybe we'll try it here. No, we don't want to put it there. We want to put it here. And since we're already using like flex, do flex justify content, which we're good to go. So it's not going to center. Interesting. Anyway, so if it's not gonna center, then the best thing we can do just leave it be. Nothing. I think we'll do 3 pixels over here as well. Maybe instead of doing display flags here, maybe we can just do margin outer. Well, it's not boding well. It's not boding well. Anyway, so we're almost done. So after this p tag, we want to put another p tag that dictates something else about remuneration. So we'll flag it down, and that li ends there. Then we move to another li, which is the medical. And we need to put it in strong. This HRM is giving me a headache. The HRM side of things is madness. Medical, we'll put a P tag here, and then we'll put a lorem. We'll move to the next li. Pension scheme, so strong. And then we'll just do lorem. And then there's the leave aspect of things. And then we'll do lorem as well. Let's just do that. Li strong. And this is the code of conduct. So inside the code of conduct, we'll open another p tag. We'll just do one short lorem. And then we'll open a an OL. And then we'll do an LI times 3. And then we'll do lorem. There we go. Let's look at it now. Let's look at how it appeared. Excellent. And then after the code of conduct, we'll put another p tag down here. No, after the code of conduct, we'll put another lorem. And this time we'll do times 3. Okay, let's refresh. We see. Looks good. Looks good so far. Then now there's confidentiality. Let's continue. Then we have the P. Gonna add more lorem here. And then we're going to do a list. On this ordered list, how do we change this ordered list to be lettered? There should be a way in HTML. Type I. Now we can also do type A. Should it be? Will it be? Yeah, excellent. I've learned something new in HTML. I didn't think that was it. Oh my goodness. Because there's another list over here. So we'll do, then changing ordered lists. Let's see UL. because I want to use the black ones. Okay. So you can see this UL li. You can use UL, and then we say list style type. We'll do circle. Let's see what happens next. So look at this. It's circle. Let's try square. Square is okay. What about dot? That's exactly what I want. That's exactly what I wanted. I didn't know dot was 1. I did not know dot was 1. There's only circle, square, upper Roman, lower. I'm not seeing dot. Let's change this actually. It wasn't what? Wait, this has just worked on my code, but it's not worked on W3 schools. What? Insane. Actually insane. Okay, so going back to contract. So we'll do an OL. Attribute. This will be type. Let's see what this for UL does. There's no UL type. Makes sense. Okay. So confidentiality has, let's say 3. And then you can just do another lorem of times 4 maybe. We save that. Okay, this is too much. And then Great. This is looking good. Now we have a clause for termination. This was number 11, right? Code of confidentiality. So now we have number 12, which is about termination. So li strong. P tag lorem 3. That's okay. This is fine. Then we have li. We have the obligation. So one p tag, one short lorem, and that's it. We'll do lorem. I just want like 10 words. Yeah. And then after obligation, we have acceptance. Now I need about maybe 30 words. Then after this OL, I can do a P tag here, and then I'll say I wish to congratulate you on this appointment and wish you well in your duties. Of course, this will be refined later on. Then we'll continue with another P tag here, then we'll do a yours sincerely. Then we'll do several break tags, and then we'll do a new P tag here, and then I'll write maybe my name, Mr. Steve Nyanumba, and then I'll put another one here and wrap it around a strong. Would put in my title, my job title, which will be maybe something like ICT director or something like that. And then there'll be a certain base over here for acceptance, so I put another div. Okay, so let's see how it appears. You can see it has a space for signature, right? So once we have wash. I wish to congratulate you on this appointment and wish you well in your duties. You sincerely. And then we have a space over here, and then there'll be a base for acceptance here. An acceptance clause here. Maybe we can do a break to next page. No, I'm supposed to search it. This is the one. No need. No need. And I'll underline. I think we're doing well. Hereby accepts the above offer as per the terms and conditions stipulated herein. And will report for duty on. Now leave a line down. Boom. I think we'll increase the line there. My home will be defined as, you know, my current physical address is then we'll look at the long line and then we'll put a full stop, then we'll do a small again. Sometimes I forget I'm doing HTML still. And then please fill in the physical address. Let's see how it appears. I think we should put this as part of the acceptance part. All the way till here. Maybe remove one break tag here and one break tag here and see what happens. Wow. And it looks good. Now this one will be printed, of course, on a letterhead, but there should be a systematic way of printing out these contracts, especially this number here. And that's it. Now, if I had to see someone else's contract, I'll come in here and click here. And make it as dynamic as possible. This is a daily rate of 123k for Eleanor Olson. We'll look at Erna Carroll. Appointment of 4th October 2022. Not signed yet. Daily rate of that. Alright. This one is a monthly rate. Mr. McKenna Brown. Mr. About this one. Melissa. Miss Melissa. Yes. Perfect. Perfection. So we'll have to also find a way of doing the breakdowns. Great. So things look good. So this is just the template. This is just the what we're going to be using, and then we're going to customize it to suit our contractual needs. So that's the power of DOM PDF, ladies and gents. We are done. Now styling DOM PDF is just the most difficult thing ever. Right? The most difficult thing. Right? Nice. Yes, indeed. Welcome, Mavu. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Right. So also, if I wanted to edit Anna Carroll's contract, I will come in here. Appointment date will be that. A gross salary will be like say 15, and then we save. So Anna Carroll's edited. Wait, hold on. What? Anna Carroll, where are you? Did I not edit it? So there is a bug somewhere. At long last. Adwin Deco. Casual. Gross. Then this is the appointment date. This is 2022, 10/11. Also, what? 11th of October. I'm going to put it at 1st of October. I'm going to save it. Edwin Deco on 15 per day. Save this. And then we print it out and it will appear on such letterhead. So the letterheads will also be pre-configured. This art usually comes up, so we've already accounted for this margin. Like you can see, let me just show you through the face cam. So it will look like this. So the logo and the side. So this is the art. Things like that. Things like that. Okay, so that's done. and find out what's wrong with my stinger. It's actually playing around. Yeah, it's actually playing around a lot. Great. So now, in terms of duties and responsibilities, we're going to create a module for that, and that's what we're going to end the stream with. So there'll be a part over here for employees, duties, and designation duties. No, designation responsibilities, right? So that's what we're going to call the next branch over here. So let's go ahead. We're going to go to resources. No, sorry, resources, views, yeah. And then components, admin links. And then we're going to go to this part for employees stuff. Employees. Going back to the code, to the project, we have human resource, right? We can do just under administrators. We can do replication of this li tag over here, and then we call this designation. Call it designation responsibilities. These are gonna be many, really, like a lot. Further icons are not working. I don't understand why. So let's get some further icons. Say get started. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use npm to install further icons, or I could use the script and put it inside the body. Yeah, I could just do that. So I'm gonna go to layout app, and then I'm going to paste this bit here, like so. And then I am going to go back to the script section. So wherever we have this, I'm gonna put further replace. Like so. Okay, so we're back. Easy. Now on the part for writing designation responsibilities, I think I'm going to shorten it. So I'm going to shorten it to responsibilities, like so. Then I'm going to do a few things over here. So this collapse is not supposed to collapse this one for the admin, because that's exactly what it's doing. So I'm going to do href responsibilities. The role button array expanded false. Array controls admins. So the request, if the request is admins, no, we're going to do if request is admin responsibilities. So now we're going to create a few things here. We're going to do PA make Livewire, and we have to say admin stroke responsibilities. So it should be like this / responsibilities. Index, there'll be a create, and there'll be an edit. Okay, so in light of this, we're going to have routes. So these routes are going to be a bit different. By the way, nice. Okay, so these routes are going to be a bit different. So I'm going to come in here, do route prefix responsibilities. And then this will be, well, actually I'm just gonna find this one. Use replace responsibilities. This one is preserve case, and we're good. Great. And then over here on this side for create, we're going to do designation. Okay, designation ID. And over here in this one, it's going to be designation ID and ID. So there's designation ID and ID, which is fine. The reason why I'm doing this is because I want to only actually, you watch as I do it, and you will be thrilled, I'd say. Okay, so inside the index function here, all we want to do is return all these responsibilities. So I'm going to do a public responsibilities. All right, so function, so the construct function for Livewire is mount, and we're going to just say this, yeah, responsibilities is equal to responsibility all, like so. And then we're going to also have, like, say, a delete function in here, but before we do the delete piece, actually, yeah, let's do the delete function here. So delete, so there's a function, so this function is going to be called delete, and it's going to take in an ID. All right, and then it's going to, what we're going to do is say responsibility find ID delete, and then we're going to say this this emit, and then we're going to do a done. So before this bracket, so we're going to do done, that's the name of the activity, and then we say successfully deleted a responsibility. Right, which is fine, everything looks good, right? So that's pretty much it for the index function. So now how it's going to be rendered is we're going to take a step back over here. We're going to do x slot, we're going to call a name, and the name is header, and then we're going to say designation responsibilities. All right, so for each designation that's involved, we are going to plot it out inside an accordion. So the accordion will be accordion default, the accordion example. This one will be responsibilities, right? So this is the first div, which is an accordion item. Then we're going to list it down as accordion item number 1, and then and so on and so forth. So for each accordion item, it will be representing a designation. So what we're going to do is we're going to do for each, right? And then we're going to say app models, and then we're going to say designation as designation. And this is going to give us a long list of accordions. So like say for example, if I come in here and just do designation, if I do what, designation title, if I do that, this is what's going to happen. So refreshing this, I'm going to come in here, admin responsibilities. You can see the table has not been found, so which means we need to do PAMFS just to refresh the entire database. So we're going to seed some data. Great. So it's going to be app models designation all, like so. Great. So you can see all these designations, all of them are going to have something, right? So if I come in here and specify like collapse 1 is also going to be like, say maybe the I'm going to say designation ID, like so. If I do that and then do this, it will only close 1, and then array expanded will be false, and then this show will be off, right? Let's try this. Let's try put this true. No, it should be false. Let's leave it as false, and then we can say collapse, accordion collapse. Let's try that. Nope. And then heading 1. So now if I want to open this one, I open this one, this one, this one. I don't know why some of these ones, like, they're showing themselves to be active. So yeah, that's for all the accordion, the responsibilities for each designation. Now, in order to list these, in order to list them up, what we will do is we will flex it out. I think we will flex. Because if we do a deflex and then we do each item as a list item of 3 words, let's say, will go side by side, and then we will be able to do maybe say a class of margin in the x-axis of 3, something like that, so they'll be able to leave each other. So if we're able to replicate to look good, yeah, and it all fits. It all fits indeed. Perfect. So I'm going to create some dummy data. So I'm going to make a seeder, and the seeder will be the what's this, responsibilities seeder, and once that is created, all I now need to go to do is to database seeders responsibilities seeder, and I'm going to create some things over here. All right, so I'm going to do for I is equal to 0, I is equal to designation. So this designation is going to be account. Designation, come on, load up. So we are counting all the designations. Then we are going to do a loop for a random number of responsibilities. I is equal to 0, I is equal to a random number of a minimum of say 10 responsibilities to a maximum of say 26. This is going to take some time, and then what we're going to do is so this one will be a J this time around. So J, like so, right? So I'm going to say let's say responsibility is equal to new responsibility. So this is our largest seeder at the moment. This is the one that's going to seed the most data, right? So designation ID is going to be equal to I plus 1. Right, that makes sense. Okay, and then I'm going to do responsibility J. So responsibility is equal to, now we're gonna include a faker. So the faker is gonna be inside here. Faker is equal to factory. It's gonna take from there, create, right. Responsibility is equal to faker real text. So the maximum is already 200 characters, so I don't need anything more than that. And then I'm going to just save. Now this is going to be a very, very, very tricky one, but let's check this out. Yeah, it's going to, wow, this is gonna be beautiful. Okay, here goes. Database seeder, we're going to do responsibility seeder. Okay, let's just type it out. Save this, and then we run the thing. Oh no, sorry. Okay, watch this as it goes on and builds. We're looking at how many milliseconds the responsibility seeder is going to take. Does not exist? What? No. Wait, what? Hold on. Maybe I typed it wrong. Yeah, I probably typed it wrong. So first of all, save that, and then secondly, go back to database seeder responsibility. So it should be IS. Right. Do the thing. Come on, bring it. I'm sure I can serve a new cup of coffee. No way. It actually legit did all those. No way. Not that fast. It can't be that fast. Let's see. It can't be that fast. It honestly can't be that fast. I'm gonna take one of these. And I'm going to do for each again. And then I'm going to do lies. It did all that. That was so damn fast. Oh, it was so damn fast. Let's just be honest there. This has been insane. What? Crazy. Okay, so I'm going to attach something to this button. Okay, as much as this is a button, I want a link to be attached here. So I want to say something like a.me auto, something like that, and then I want to say route admin dot dot responsibilities dot create, right? and to create a new one, and to create a new one I have to pass in the designation. Right? Yeah. So now I need to label this thing called create new responsibility. So hover over this, but this is a link, but it's not margining. MS Auto. Yeah. Maybe this link shouldn't be there. Maybe it should be after this div, and then it should be A. Maybe class, maybe that way. Maybe a BTN, dark, text uppercase. And then we'll say, we'll call it create new. And then we'll do my 4 or 3. Let's do 3. Good grief. Right. Great stuff. So now we go to the create section, and then the create section will already have the designation inline. So now once we come in to the create section of things, we're going to sort out HTTP Livewire admin responsibilities create, and already we have a mount function, or rather let's start with the designation. So I'm going to use public designation, and this designation is coming in from the models. So I'm going to do that, and then we're going to create a function. This function is going to be called mount, of which is bringing in a designation, and we'll say this designation is equal to designation find designation. Right. Now this designation has multiple responsibilities. You can see this unresolved dependency, parameter 0 required designation inside create. But you see now inside my routes, what I declared was that, let's close all first, let's minimize all. Inside the routes web, what we defined here is that inside create, we're going to pass in a designation ID. Oh, goddamn. Okay, never mind. So that's where my downfall was. Okay, so going to HTTP Livewire admin responsibilities and create. We're going to use designation ID as well, and then we see. Great, so that works. So now if there's a designation ID passed through, then the designation has already been defined. So if that's the case, then we're going to do 2 cards. One card up here listing down all the designation's responsibilities, and then a second card which is a form adding the responsibilities into the system. So what we're going to do here is we're going to come in here into create and then we're going to do an X slot, Name is header, and then we're going to say responsibilities for so for dash staff. So we're going to state the designation over here. So this one will be designation title. Let's see, responsibilities for housekeeping attendant staff. Right, it looks good. Then the first one is a container fluid. We're going to do a card within it, and then we're going to list the responsibilities within the card. So how we're gonna go about this? I think we're going to do a flex row, and we do a no wrap, maybe, I don't know. Then we do, we do card header, and then we do h5, and we'll say list of responsibilities. Then inside the card body, we are going to list them down in an ordered list. So card body, and then we do a ul li, right? And then inside this li, we're going to list them down like so. Let's see. So in this UL, what we're going to do, I think, if deflex allows, then we're going to do li flex row, deflex flex row, and this one will be class flex column, and then we'll put in the responsibility itself. So what we'll do is we'll do a for each loop here. So for each designation responsibilities as responsibility, and we list that there, and then we'll say responsibility responsibility, and then we list them down like that. Now there's this thing about putting the columns in a certain manner. Yeah, does it make sense? Let's do flex for bootstrap. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, that works. Now for each of these, can do column 3 and a padding of 2. A padding of 5 maybe, right? No. So this is an unordered list. I needed an ordered list. Oh well. Right. So if we did flex column, and then we do flex row, it will go all the way till 14 downwards. And then we do row 3. Or row span 3. Something like that. I think it's row span. I don't know. It's not uncommon for me to not remember those things. And then we'll do P3. I think P3 is good. Flex row, row 2, or row 6 maybe. Row 2. Something like that. I don't know. I'm just trying to recall these items here. Flex no wrap. Order. Align content around. Align content stretch. So this is align content around. Then there's align content between. Align content center, align content start, the flex no wrap. There's the row aspect of things. Let's look at that. So there's flex column reverse. Okay, well, this thing is pissing me off, so let's just flex wrap, and then we'll do flex row, and then we'll do flex column, and then we'll do column 2. Column 2 aligns 6 of them. We could do column 3 to align 4 of them, do column 4 to align 3 of them, do column 6 to align 2 of them. If we do column 6, this will be the outcome. If we do column 3, or if we do column 4, better outcomes really. Let's do column 2, because given the circumstances, things look better at column 2 or column 3. I think column 2 looks better. Great. All right, so like this one has 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 responsibilities. So that's just an example there. Okay, now coming back to this part for the container fluid, you can open up another card, and this time I'll do card my5. So margin y5, and then I'll do card header. All right, then I'll do I'll do h5, and I'll say create a new responsibility, which is going to just take in a title and then shut it out. So card body, Over here we'll do an input. Right, the input will be what? A text. No, long text. It will be a text area actually. So the text area will be from bootstrap. Responsibility. Wait. No, this will be responsibility. Responsibility definition. And then label for responsibility definition. So what I'll do underneath the text area, I'll put error. Responsibility dot responsibility, and what it will say will be a small dot form text dot text muted, no text danger, and then we'll have a message in between here. Right. Damn. Okay. Inside our text area, we'll do wire model responsibility. Then going back to our create, we're going to have a few rules here. So I'm going to do protected rules, which will be like this. And then watching this out, checking this out, we'll have this required. And then coming back to after mount, we're going to have, okay, first of all, let's just finish this. Going after mount, we're going to have function load, okay, and then we're going to call save, and then going to validate it first. And then from there we're going to say this responsibility. This responsibility designation ID is equal to what? This designation ID. Great. This designation ID, like that. And then we save the responsibility. And then we emit this. So what we're going to do that's different from others is that we're going to say this emit. So we're going to emit done, and then we're going to do a success message. So success. So instead of successfully created a new responsibility, successfully created a new responsibility for the successfully created a new responsibility for the staff. So inside, in between here, I'm going to do this designation title, and then I'm going to space it like so. Okay, so this part over here, we just fill it in, and then there'll be a save button that is going to be down there. So that save button is something that we need to create right after this part here. So I'm going to do btn.btn.btn dark.text uppercase, and I'm going to say save. Boom. So if I hit this button, it's going to hit the function save. Right. Okay, this is so you can see property responsibility not found on the component. Admin responsibilities because we've not initialized our responsibility. So now with this whole designation ID being sane, we're going to say this responsibility is equal to new responsibility. Like so. And by default this actually should be here, right? So this responsibility designation ID is equal to, should be equal to this designation ID over here. So designation ID, like so. So either way, the designation ID that's being passed in here is going to be saved here, which is fine. So every time we do that, it starts. So now after it is done, we want to create a protected. I know we already have a JavaScript listener for the toasting. Listeners. So there's one over here called done, and once we are done, we mount. And yeah, that's it, pretty much. Okay, so let's test it out. We'll say this is a test responsibility. We'll continue with that in a few. This is a test responsibility, and we'll save it. You can see field designation ID doesn't have a default value. So let's deal with it here, and then we'll say this designation ID, like so. Okay, so this is a test. Save it, and then we go for break. Boom, look at that. But then you see this cannot assign eliminate database to designation of type app models designation. So what's this? Cannot assign eloquent collection. So we're going to do what? We're going to render instead of mount. So another one. Boom. Let's take the break. Let's take the break. Let's take the break. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. All right. We are back. We're back. Well, now you understand. Now you get it. I had a vision with this. As you can see, all these are all the responsibilities. If we were able to, actually, the thing is, we're able to even go back to, like, say, the responsibilities bit. Go to housekeeping, and then you can see this is a test, and you can see another one. It's just that easy to sort this out. I had a vision, and I had a peace of mind in implementing. So if I want to create a new one, I could go ahead and create a new one. Now this is why I love using this thing. What's this thing called? Livewire. Because with Livewire, sorry, let's just switch that up a little bit. So we see with Livewire, I'm able to do all these things and use Ajax to re-render. The inbuilt Livewire as Ajax to re-render everything, so that I don't have to import any other third-party packages. So you can see by default there was some JavaScript code that we've enabled in our app.blade.php, so that one responds to that one listener, and regardless of that listener type, it's always going to view it's always going to review that listener as done, and then it's going to read the success message. And in any case, if there's no success message, then it will just throw an error or something like that. So, like, the true responsibility definitions, this is a reason why, so we're just testing this, why this is the best web framework in the world. And I'll hit enter. Okay, well, not really, but I'll hit control enter. It's not gonna budge. Anyway, so I'll hit save, and it will save it, as you can see. But then it won't reset this. So at the end of the day, what I want is once we render, in order for us to render, this responsibility has to become a new responsibility. And so I don't want to be able to press this save button again, and then it gives me another one. You see that? Created a new responsibility for the housekeeping. I'm going to do it again, and then if I refresh, I'm going to find there's no other one. I'll save this. There's nothing. Responsibility field is required. This is a test. Save it. And you can see this is a test comes in. And again, but then you see it won't pop up again. So once we refresh again, it's still not going to go on and refresh that. So what I want we to do after all this save, we want to reset this responsibility. So this reset. So this one is going to reset everything, and once I do that, so let's say this is a test again, I hit save, and you can see there's some things over here. So this designation must not be accessed before initialization. Problem already. I think it should be after done. Yeah, it should be after done, right? So this is a test. Okay, maybe if I refresh this, we'll see this is a test again, is already there. But say this is a test again times 2 or something. We're just testing out these responsibilities. They'll be used however they feel like using them. So you can see designation must not be accessed before initialization, and there's still that problem. But if I refresh this, you see that what I want to do is unsay this reset, right? And then I'll pass in the properties. Here we'll do responsibility. All of it. No. We'll do responsibility dot responsibility. Okay. Test it again. This one works. Save it. Again, responsibility not found on component admin responsibilities creates. So there should be a certain way of sorting that out, but this one works. What if we gave it like this? Let's look at it. Okay. We got this one, and we got this one, and we have this one. So this one has already a bit of an answer. Nope, it doesn't. There's a lot more we can do with this. There's a lot more we can do with this. God damn. Okay, now let's go back here. You know, one thing is we can always do this. Now let's try again. This should have been that easy. Should have been that easy. Okay, so this is another one for you to check out. Then we'll save it. Attempt to assign property designation ID on array. Like you can see, this is a bit of a strange one. Can this one go here? Let's type this here. Tens. Save. Bang. You see this general error, field designation ID doesn't have a default value, and we feel disowned. Definitely. This is tough. This is very tough. So maybe we shouldn't even reset. Maybe we should just Oh shit. It shouldn't be before save. Let's try this then. Let's see what will happen if I do that. How about we kick those guys in the ass then? Check this out. Okay, no, you know what? We're not resetting. What does fresh do? Okay then. Wait, hold up. Yeah. Why didn't I do this? Of course it was going to happen like that. Oh, I'm done, finally. Oh, and it's midnight as well. Look at that. It is over. And it has worked. Yes. Wow. Let's go. So that's for creation. Deletion is gonna be different. So for deletion, we're going to take in an ID. Right, now in each and every single one of these, we're going to take our responsibility. Find its ID, delete, and then after that we'll say this and it done, like this one. This emit done, and then successfully deleted a responsibility. Leave it at that. If we can look through these and add an i.fas, so we do a btn dot btn, we'll do btn access dot btn dot btn danger, and then we'll do i.fas.fa trash. Trash is okay, and now we see each and every one of these will have a delete button. So you can even miss out on doing btn and just do a small button, or you can just do btn without the btn danger. And then you can come in here and do btn danger for these I and btn. It could work. Let's try. Now we'll do a wire click. And then we'll do delete. which will take responsibility ID. But before that, we're going to say on click, right? We're going to confirm if this person is sure that they want to delete it. So are you sure you want to delete this responsibility? And then maybe we'll do the responsibility. And then if they do not confirm it, then we say the event needs to stop immediate propagation. Boom. Now if I say cancel, it will not do shit, right? But if I do okay, it will delete number one. But now yeah, and it should be ordered. Thank you. Excellent. So I'll do this one, this one, this one, this one, very similar stuff, very similar stuff. Okay, last but not least, edit. In the light of editing, I don't think much will be required. I'll only think that inside the create, what we'll do, we'll take this card over here and put it inside a container fluid. So X slot name header, and then we'll say designation responsibilities. So dot container fluid, add the card, remove the my5, and then we'll say edit a responsibility. And then responsibility definition, we will have it there, y model responsibility. Then we'll just edit it, and then from the create side of things, all we're taking is the save functionality, the mount, and the protected listeners. Actually, we're taking the mount, the rules, and this. Nothing from the delete side of things. Going back to edit. And then instead of emitting success, what we will do, we will save and then return a redirect. So the redirect confirms with the route, and the route will be admin.responsibilities.index, and that will be good. So now once we come back to here, designation find, it will take that designation, and then we have responsibility. So you see this responsibility will be an ID that will be passed in through here, and then this one will be responsibility find ID. So now I don't want to deal with the designation, but the designation is a must because it passes through the mount situation. Designation find ID, this responsibility is equal to responsibility find ID. Yeah, I think that's it. So now coming back to the routes, because inside the routes what we're going to do is we're not just passing in, I think because we're editing one responsibility and the responsibility has a fixed ID, I don't think we need to do anything with the designation ID. So we'll save it like this, and then we'll come back to the edit, and then we'll remove the designation ID, and then we'll remove the designation itself, and then we'll remove this. All we just need to do at this point is validate and save and return, and that's it. Nothing else is changing. So now coming back to the responsibilities area, we come to housekeeping. After this part over here, I think we shall do a bit of changes here. We'll have 2 buttons, right? Over here in this li, we'll have so this go all the way to the right, yeah. So we can do a br, and then we'll do a btn dot btn dot btn secondary, btn dot btn dot btn, we'll add another dot btn xs dot btn secondary, and then this will be an I dot fas dot fa edit. Then we'll replicate that, we'll put a danger on here, and then we'll put trash. No, I think edit is fine, but let's just do trash. Actually let's do this. Let's copy this button here, and then go back to index. We'll do this responsibility ID, trash, all this. This one will be an anchor tag, so that will change. Href will be routes admin responsibilities edit, and this will be passing in the responsibilities ID. And that's it. So there should be a delete function, and I think the delete function will be inside index. So inside the create function, which was inside the create model, which was here, or the create view rather, we will take this, put it also inside index. Which has been done already. Okay. But I'll just paste it here again so that it can appear the same. Now inside here we're going to do btn access, and then over here we're going to do btn access, and then btn danger. Now, one thing I probably shouldn't be doing is putting the break tag. It's all good. Another thing that we can probably do about this is that we can do a deflex row, and then we push those items down, and we have fun. Now for all these items, I think the class that should be added over here inside btn should be m2, and once that is added we have enough space. Maybe do an align item center. Yep, that will work. That will definitely work. Now we can put this in a div, and then we say margin end auto, so dot me auto. Maybe this has worked even better. Nope. Justify content. It will be justify content center. Let's see. Let's just leave it like this. It's okay. I think that would be the best thing to do. Margin end auto, margin start auto. Let's try margin start. Yay, we did it. We've done it. Alright, now we can delete you. Now there's this thing for the accordion for collapsation. If we did where ignore, let's see. Yep, so you see it's calling for null. We can't do where ignore here. Okay, I think we're good. I think everything is all right. The accordion will always show. There's no problem with that. Okay, so responsibilities section DONE. So if I go to junior accountant, I'll go to create new, and I'll be able to say the king replied. I can be able to delete this, but I don't know why I'm deleting this without having to confirm. What's going on? Okay, now it's better. Yeah, it's much better. Well, I think we've already overexhausted. Wow. Guys, this system is taking shape proper. I'm building modules after modules after modules. What is this? So contract is done. Contract is complete. Come in here, employees, view employee contracts. And then I come in here to something like this. You see this thing for duties and responsibilities? This is where things get dynamic. If I'm going to go and edit this and make it dynamic, I'll go to doc, contract, and then inside this area for the duties and responsibilities, all I'll just need to do is take one of these, remove the rest. So 1, 2, 3, 4, all these others. I'll remove all of these, right? All I need is one, and then I'll come in here and do a for each loop. All right, so for each, and then we'll take contract employee designation, I think. So we'll say employee. Then we'll go to the designation, and then we'll go to their responsibilities as responsibility. All I just need to do is paste this there, come in here, take as a responsibility. And then take the responsibility of that. And then come in here and refresh, and we have everything, as you can see. I mean, that's as simple as it goes, to be honest. So that's for the part for the duties and responsibilities. And then there's the salary. Over here we'll have this is the divisions part of things, but the total over here will be contract salary underscore KES. Then we can be able to look at the remuneration area, which is already here. You can see daily rate 42,000. So now if I came and got someone who was working per month, it would be here, and then we look at the table, you can see this total 41. So now we need to find divisions for all these things. What is house allowance and what is basic salary and stuff like that. And let's look for standard rate. Actually, let's look for standard rate. So the house allowance has been calculated as 15% of the employee's basic salary. So in terms of that, then we'll always look at it like, okay, let's go to the model. So we'll come to the model, and we'll go to models, then we'll go to contract, which is employees contract, and then we'll come in here and do something like this, house allowance. So we'll do function, right? And then we'll say get house allowance attributes, and then oops, I've added something in here that should be added. Last duty of the day, I'll say return, or we'll say to get house allowance we have to take first of all this, right? First we have to check if this person is this employment type, of this employment type ID is equal to 2 or 1, let's say 1, then we return 0, right? Else, so anything else, if it's 2, 3, so 1 I know is already casual. If it's 2 or 3, then it should be 15% of the basic salary, which is salary KES. This, and then we'll say salary. So if it's 15 out of 100, that means the number is times 0.15. So this salary KES 0.15. Great. So now at this point, what we come and do in the contract itself, we'll do house allowance is equal to number format contract house allowance, right? And then basic salary will be equal to, now we'll take the contract salary KES, and then we subtract the contract house allowance. Refresh this, page 3, look at that, 34 plus 6150 gives us 41, and we are good. We are excelente. Wow, this looks good. So one thing about this basic salary house allowance stuff, I'll add another row over here and do house allowance again. And then I'll say house underscore allowance, and then we'll get the total afterwards. And then we'll say contract salary KES. Now depending on the employment type, of course it will be a daily rate or a monthly rate. So if I come in here and do this one is per day, we'll be able to see daily rate, house allowance, our total. Now our total should always be strong. Okay, so let's see. Strong. Excellent. This is looking good. This is taking shape very, very, very well. Ladies and gentlemen, I am Steve Nunumba, and today we've concluded that this has been such an amazing coding project. So far, I've been so thrilled to take this on, if I'm being honest. Let's see what we can do about this one. Acceptance side, yeah, you can see this. So I can say maybe we reduce it till there. There's a double A on this end. It looks good. Right, so that side for the contract is done. Now, yikes, Jesus, this has been amazing. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be doing attendances next. We'll be dealing with attendance. Attendance is going to be very, very, very complex. But all in all, I think we'll need two parts to deal with attendance. Responsibilities, at least we're done. Maybe I can just do the links for the responsibilities bit inside my my project. So you can go to, I think it's components, admin links, and then we go to, so we need something like this one to replace the one for responsibilities. So I'll come in here, we'll do href routes admin responsibilities dot index, and if request is admin responsibilities, anything along those lines, then another data feather. What we want to do is let's look for the suitable feather icon. For responsibilities, frame of L minus, dribble. Hey, we even have the Figma logo here. What we'll do will be, let's do pen tool. I don't know if pen tool has been used anywhere. Pen tool has been used. I don't use it again if it's already been used. So I think I'll just use, git merge, or let's do tree. Trello, yes, Trello. We'll use Trello. Yes, excellent. Use the Trello icon to be able to do that. Employees, I think I'll use list. And then payroll, I'll use cash. payroll, it's either I'll use this, or I use the, let's try this class, FAS, FA address card. We could do that instead. It still works. And then maybe we do it as regular. So FA address card, which is okay. Let's look for money. Let's look for money. Dollar sign is fine. Right, we'll work with that for now. Well, that's it from my end. Looks amazing. Looks amazing. Right? Well, that's it from me now. This is what, the 5th stream in a row. 5th stream in a row, and we have gone so far, and we've worked well. We've really covered a lot. Yeah, so thank you so much for those who tuned in. Emmanuel, Saleh, as always, you guys have been amazing. For those guys who are going to be tuning in as a video, please be sure to hit that subscribe button, and we're trying to get to 1,000 subs as soon as possible. For those guys who are also going to be learning a lot from this channel, I assure you there's going to be lots of diverse content from diverse producers. So if you guys are looking to learn new things here and there, be sure to follow up and stay tuned. Other than that, ladies and gentlemen, I will leave you guys at that. Thank you for joining us and playing this wonderful game of chess. And yes, we will see you guys tomorrow between 7:30 and, of course, now these streams always go till 12, so I'll just say 12:30. So between 7:30 and 12:30, I will be live. And tomorrow there will be Champions League. My team is playing, so I might also clock in on that for sure. But I will definitely be live. Not tomorrow, but today at 10 p.m. So yeah, we will clock in on that definitely to watch this as well, but we won't be watching it live. And yeah, that will be all, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for tuning in, and I will see you guys in the next one. Take care, and God bless. Okay, before we go off, like I said, I'm gonna be doing a bit of promos here and there. There's some few songs that have touched my heart for the past few months, especially in the times when I was not feeling too well. This is a song by a very old friend of mine. Um, we used to go to high school together at some point. And he's really branched out and done a lot of music. And there's one that really just speaks to me. I don't even have words to describe this guy's immense talent and beautiful bravado that enabled him to do most of all this music. Ladies and gentlemen, may I just feature for you Siano Maimba, Dunia.
Mviringo hakika, rangi rangile, hivi leo kesho vile. Yet we worry about the housewives and yesterdays. We worry about the who's, the what's, don't they all change. So I empty tears out, stop this crying. It's a fickle world we live in. Cast your worries and fears away. Let go of the pain. Oh, take a breath, please let go. Free yourself from the pain and the misery, 'cause nothing stays the same. Oh, the same, the same, the same. same.